Put the big yucca pot down here. I don't think I want to get rid of it because it's a big pot, and those, honestly, it's kind of ridiculous. They're like $20 at the store. So I don't want to get rid of it because I'd like to have another big plant someday. Sorry, this is loading. There we go. It's apparently not going to load in the redemptions. But good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ikimash. Got stinky stinker. Seriously, it's just when I come in here to talk. I come in here to wash like the crust out of my eyes. You go use the bathroom, you don't budge. But the moment I start talking, you come here and be a part of it. And you poop and stink up in your bathroom. I haven't cleaned your litter box yet. He's weak. She's gonna start mowing at the door again, isn't she? I think me locking her out makes her think she has to use the bathroom. Like reverse psychology. Something. I don't know. What? That's not what I said. Good morning. Good morning, Miss Santos. That's disgusting. All over. Ew. I felt that just completely splatter everywhere. Good morning, Darius. Good morning, Agua. Good morning, Key. Good morning, Jolly. A new washing machine? No, it's not new. I just closed my door. I woke up with swollen eyes today, and already the swelling has gone down. It's kind of weird. When your eyelids are swollen, they look so thick. Thick eyelids. Usually I only wake up with swollen eyes after like crying. I didn't cry though. So I don't really know why I woke up with swollen eyes. Probably another eye issue. Shiny teeth and shiny teeth. Also, you'd be surprised, Darius. You can definitely, it's just one of the handles that's like, but I don't lock it. I just, because of these hooks up here holding the towels, it keeps the door from latching all the way, so you have to lift up the door to lift it into the latch. I don't know, it's the eye thing that I need to talk to the eye doctor about. 100 degrees on jet Thursday. That's good. Like that. That's good. No, I tried calling an eye doctor yesterday. One that I and they didn't answer. And then I go to their website and it says like set a consultation through this link, and it's like a little email portal and you can message them. So I've done that. I don't know, man. I could have left a message when they didn't answer, but I got scared because my caller ID also said like plastic surgeon. I was like, huh? Am I calling the right number? It was the right number. Like eye doctors that are more than optometrists do like eye surgeries and stuff like LASIK and whatnot, so I guess maybe they're classified as a plastic surgeon. Oh gosh. Pimple on my cheek. I put a pimple patch on it overnight, but I think it was like double pimple, if that makes sense. So it drained one, but not the other that's not quite ready yet. It's just so annoying because it's so big and cystic and gross. was young, so I had to get eye surgery. I think I was 5. Damn. I remember it like yesterday. It was that traumatizing. That new mascara that I got too, I love it. But I think it's like, it's not exactly waterproof, but it's not washable either. So when I was trying to take off my makeup last night, it would not come off my eyes, and I didn't want to be too rough. I feel like it's all off now after a second wash, but I don't like mascaras that don't wash off easily. I just don't want it to like irritate my lashes. And I don't know, they can come off easily. For a little bit, and then I will put more around my face. I'll wipe it around my face. I have an idea. But the ceiling fan is so nice, and we get so happy, and no one knows that. I'm kidding, but really. Hello, Recon. How's it going? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Martha. Awkwardly quiet with the door closed. Or any music or anything. The music that's playing right now, lo-fi. A world-class surgeon, Pog. Special treatment. Music in the morning is good. I was doing this under my eyes last night with this pad, and it made my under eye so bright. It was crazy. Not that this is like a brightening serum, it's anti-redness. It's supposed to, like, you know, restore your natural pigmentation in your skin. Could have just been It's like anti-inflammatory pad. I don't want you coming in here to poop. I haven't cleaned your litter box yet. Usually I would, but not right now. Go get your stream. Go get distracted by your stream. Where's your stream? Go get it. Go get your stream. Surgery on eyes, yeah. It's very, very important. Good morning, Juan. Go get your string. Go get it. Go get it. Where's your string? You didn't bring it. Get it. Where's your string? I used a blue serum yesterday. I'm going to use some vitamin C today. I told you I haven't cleaned it yet. I'm putting stuff on my face, so I'm not going to clean it right now. Seriously, go get your string. Go on, go get it. Go get it. Go on. Go. Seriously, go. I know I shouldn't be getting annoyed at her, but like it's annoying when all she does is sit there at your feet and meow. I don't have anything. There's nothing up here. There's nothing here. Get your string. Go get it. Go get it. the stream. We don't know why I'm yelling. Of course she's hungry. If she were trying to get me to feed her, she would be walking back to her puzzle box. She's not. Oh, you did? See, I can't see redemptions on this laptop. If they were redeemed before, when I was like at my desktop. So it's good that you let me know. Clean up your closet. Yup. I have a lot of stuff in my closet. It's my only closet in this apartment, so everything. I got so much stuff, like dust and whatnot on my face from cleaning it today. Especially cleaning the ceiling fan. You can't go like above the ceiling fan, so you have to stand under the ceiling fan, just letting all the dust fall into your face. It's nasty. No, I just gave her a bath. She can't get dirty. She's gotta stay clean. I mean, even vacuuming, it's like this far from the top of the ceiling, you know? Like, I can't really get something up and around. And at the to set it on it, I think it would have snapped the blade. They're like very thin wood pieces. I felt like I was bending it so much when I was wiping it. Sit there and meow and lick. Why are you licking? Oi! You did lots of licking yesterday. The dryer stuff. Now, the jig is up. Oh, it's like a walk-in closet. I used to game in the closet. It was pretty cozy indeed. I liked all like the neon lights that I had in there too. My body is like so stiff from cleaning yesterday. I feel like it would be wise to maybe do some yoga. Little spring cleaning. Time for a purge. That's what I did with my clothes. Hey, Crumbs, what's up? Well, it's your room, right? You can do what you want with your room. Alright, we're gonna try the slim iron wand today. I always open this backwards. Just a teensy tiny little wand. So cute. It's kind of angled too. Slimmer wand, there's longer application time, but you really get into the inner corner and outer corner of your eyes, which is good. the first coat. Can't really see. What about you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Closets do get very hot with PCs in them, guys, but any room gets really hot with PC. Whether it's a room or a closet, in my experience. Cuts as good as we're gonna get today. I like it. Not too much different than the other application, to be honest. I think maybe I like the slim wand better just because I prefer a more precise application, and less product is better because you can always layer more on, but if it goes on too quickly, Icon. There's someone who was back today. I don't know. She just has started this habit where if I'm in the bathroom, she comes in here and she just sits and watches me and mouths. She does it when I get ready. She does it when I get unready. And for a fortnight there we were together. Oh, what was flowers? And for a fortnight there we were. But she's so clean. She got a bath. This kitty got a bath. She got a bath and she's so super soft. Super soft. They're so soft. Still very shitty though. It's like I need to brush you, bathe you, and then brush you. Should we do another brush today to get rid of all the excess fur? No. I think so. Put makeup on. I just put makeup on and I'll get fur all over my face. All over. Alright. Going to take down your hair. That's the thing, she doesn't really like attention. She tolerates attention. But she just over there, not on the rug. When I saw that in the music. but can you give me a second to clean this so that you can step in your pool? Come on, Chad. You're gonna hear a flush and some plops, but it's new. I gotta clean this first. I told you. You just got a bath. I don't want you stepping in your poop. And we're not gonna go in the shower curtain. It doesn't help. I'm not licking the shower curtain. She's so freaking dramatic after she throws up. She has to go lick the shower curtain. She has to immediately go to the bathroom. She throws up like 8 times. I mean, only one is like a hairball, but I don't know, her stomach is still like upset, so she just has to like heave up nothing or globs of spit after. I would only move your setup if you're committed to moving, like, just think about what that's gonna take. Like, undoing your entire setup, undoing the desk, moving it in, redoing everything. Cable management. The box is clean. Here you go. I can go potty. Yeah, don't tell me you don't have to go. I know you have to go. Go on. Go potty. I know you have to go because you just rushed to it. It's all clean, so go potty. Go potty. I'm not gonna take this risk. You're gonna go potty. You need to go when I tell you to go. You're gonna go potty. Go potty. There you go. Now she'll go. Oh my god, my hair looks crazy. I take it out. you went potty. Like I told you to. Now you feel better? That was a big fall. This is what happens when I let you lick yourself. Like, I'm not even kidding. I don't know if you heard me, but it was like a snake. Like the girth of that fur ball was insane. This is why I don't let her lick herself. I even like brushed her before her bath, but the bath itself makes her lose so much fur. Depends on how good your Wi-Fi is. Sometimes I wish I was always hardwired in the stability. The Wi-Fi here isn't terrible, but I would definitely get faster speeds if I were plugged in. Hello, Shorty. Time to get dressed. I will be back with that. I'll be back.
morning. I'm here. I'm ready. Hello, Super. Hello, Chaos Zombie. I am tired. I'm hoping coffee will change that. Coffee, 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 coffee. Oh, from last night, yeah. It was only for like 30 minutes. Digestion, you know. Last night. Pesky digestive issues. I didn't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Everything will be alright if you keep me with you. I'm excited for my caress, but I can still start, you know, showing you guys what I'm doing and then pour it into a cup later. Very stuck. That's cute. Yeah. We got our full 22 grams. Like, roll it in a mystery about how I am so sleepy. I never finished the decaf. Oh, I guess I have some of this left too. Like half of the natural. It's gonna have to be cut with the decaf. You tried it once. And then any other time I'm just like, I don't really want decaf. I want caffeine. I'm thinking of a mug. How you are so stinky from head to toe to pinky. You try to say it's windy, and every time the birds go past and the bees go by. I don't wanna be too mean right now, but you could use a shower tonight. ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, I have no idea what I want for breakfast, so I guess that's gonna be a bowl of cereal. You know, this does kind of sound good, actually. The silly marshmallows that don't really taste like very much because it's organic, gluten-free marshmallow cereal. But it sounds good. Nothing like Lucky Charms. So don't get that and be disappointed. But there's something about these flat pieces that I really like. I don't know why. Are you a cat? And is this cat hungry? Is that what you are? You're hungry? These want some food? Hey, that's not you don't have claws, but still I don't want you to think that you can do that. Do you want this food? This one right here? This food you want? We already got to look into getting you some more. This is the kind? Okay, let's go put it in your puzzle box. Meow. Go. I have no idea, Soup. Depends on how much I get done today. I'm just so, like, exhausted feeling already. I'm hoping the coffee and cereal will change that. Also, my back is just, my back hurts. I'm old, man. We're doing a coffee pour over. We're doing a coffee pour over. when the coffee pour over. And what are we not gonna forget, chat? Oh wow, I actually did a lot. Did a big old cup. No peeking. Swirling this all sorts of around. Getting it nice and heated up. Oh yeah, that's a warm vessel. That is a warm vessel if I've ever felt one. I'll start mug bet for those that are interested. Or undies. There, I don't see any undies. I didn't leave any undies out. I tried to redecorate this because the shelves were just like nothing, no decor on them. So I tried to bring some other decor down and like simplify the top so that it was actually usable as like a pour over space. But it's hard. Especially the first shelf, it's so tall that I have no idea what to put there. Bro, it ain't a mystery about how you wash stinky from head to toe to pinky. They try to say it's windy. I will say the replant of this calathea. I think she's going to be so happy in here. But she had basically died back to nothing last winter? During the winter, like around fall time, because I had accidentally overwatered her once. And she was still in her big pot because she used to be a rather big calathea. And then after she, you know, got some leaves on her and I was reviving her, and you of course chewed them all off. So I cut off all the leaves that were chewed, except for this one, because this one still seemed mostly intact, just like a tiny little nip. And put her in a smaller pot, and I hope that she'll be happier in this. She looks beautiful in it. The dark red undersides complement the pink very well. Kind of like what I have going in this one right here. I've got the dark red under. Well, the leaves aren't super mature, but you can see there's red hints and complements the pink. Red hints in the stems. I'm just hoping I didn't overwater it again, because I had to, you know, replant this, and then you gotta like cut the soil again. I'm hoping she'll be okay. Well, it ain't a mystery about how you are so stinky. 'Cause
Yeah, New rarely touches my plants because she knows that she's not supposed to. I don't know what got into her that day. Shoot them while I was in the shower. I scolded her big time for it. She doesn't. She sniffs plants sometimes. And I feel like that's her being like, oh my god, this smells so delicious. I just really want to bite it. And then she refrains. Painfully. But that's always my worry. If I ever did get another cat, I don't think they would be, I don't know, I think I got lucky with Mew in the sense that she, like, listens to me, she learns. Except for throwing up, dude. That's something I just can't seem to get her to not do on the rug. Cats just, like, naturally, they feel uncomfortable when they're about to throw up. I mean, think about when you're about to throw up. You don't feel very comfortable. So you want to go to something that's, like, soft and comfy. So that's why I feel like she always goes to the rug. She can just not throw up on the rug. It's so much easier to clean up.
Sneaky bastard.
Drained here. Kind of.
I want the full 375 grams. Fill that puppy up.
This coffee ground, like, in particular, these coffee grounds are, you're looking, it looks like they're sticks. Looks like it's bark. Very finely grated bark. There's, like, long string pieces. Kind of weird. Tis an African bean. They tend to do that. Don't have rugs, but rugs make the apartment look nice. I like rugs. Oh yeah. Well, I think Mew throws up in my bed because, like, before I got the loft, she never really did that. She would always jump off the bed before throwing up. But I think just you can't get down very quick if you're about to throw up, especially for a little kitty. So she just throws up in my bed because she knows she's not going to make it down comfortably. Or she'll attempt to start going down and then realize, like, oh shit, it's actually coming now, and then just puke off the edge and get puke all down the side of the ladder and down onto the floor and on the edge of your bed, and then at that point it's like nearly 5 feet in the air, 5.5 feet, 6 feet, I don't know. So it splatters and then creates like puke splatters on all the furniture nearby. That's a black to clean up. Love that.
Hello, dragon.
All right. Moving this over here.
All right. Hi, Santa. Giant emotes. The big ones. The huge ones. Huge. Humongo. Alright, what do we watch while we eat breakfast? Chat? What will it be today? Infamous resubscribed for 46 months while I was asleep. EP. Let's see what news Young Ya has for us. I don't really like some personal news and accomplishments. Oh yeah. Young Ya is in the Inside Out 2 movie that I might watch in theater. Kinda crazy. How does one get to do that? I want to be a voice actor. So cool. From Software delivered the highest review score for DLC expansion with Elden Ring. Starfield adds pricey paid mods, gets flooded with negative reviews and mass down. Uh-oh. I thought Starfield was releasing that they had an update. It was a paid update? How did they not know that that was gonna end badly? How long is this one?
So I hope
15 minutes. I want to listen to his accomplishments. It sounds fun. And or maybe the
okay, this is
Elden Ring DLC. Getting sleepy? Yeah, that's why I got coffee. Well, Simsy doesn't have anything new. We even watched like beauty care stuff the other day. So we haven't gotten some news in a while. Time to watch some news. Oh my god. I just need this out of the way. Any other bidders? Any last minute bidders? The update was paid mod support that you pay Bethesda to get credits. Oh. Interesting, interesting. I see. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it would go over well. How am I up early? Supa, it's almost noon. What do you mean? I want to watch the Elden Ring one first.
actually insane. So Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree comes out in a few days, and we're starting to see reviews this morning. I myself did get a review copy and put about 20 hours into it. It still feels like I'm nowhere near done. This feels like a repeat of the base game's review cycle, where I thought I can probably finish this before the embargo, and I was nowhere close to done with the game, even after like 50 some hours put into it. With this DLC, 20 hours in, it feels like I'm about maybe 2/5 of the way through, based on the progress that I've been making and how much of the map I've explored. But even then, I don't know all the nooks and crannies and secrets that lurk in this massive, utterly massive expansion. And now seeing what the review scores look like, it is...
I was worried I had a marshmallow stuck on my tooth. Coffee. Coffee, sippy, sippy. Sippy, sippy coffee. Last minute betters. Calling last minute betters. Better up. Better up. Okay, I'm closing the bets. Okay. Sorry, I gotta make sure the number's right. I'll do my silly thing. Do you guys know what it freaking furs, bro? Freaking furs. You guys know what it is from this? How about from this? How about from this? A simple, well-rounded cup of joe. Let's go, shorty! Good job.
It is actually crazy. And this game, this DLC, might just break a record. Looking at the overall aggregate metascore from over 50 reviews, we're looking at a universal acclaim metascore of 95%. I don't know if we've ever seen this score in a DLC or in an expansion. And look, we're talking about an era in games where a lot of expansions have gotten incredible acclaim. It wasn't long ago that Destiny 2 The Final Shape launched to great acclaim from critics and fans alike. That's sitting at a metascore of 90%, which is still very freaking good. And then when you think of great expansions and DLCs, you think of, say, Witcher 3 Blood and Wine. That's sitting at a 92% from roughly 50 critic reviews. And then moving on to, say, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, which had a rough start but made up for it with an expansion that delivered and with various updates that overhaul the game. This DLC sitting at an 89%, so on and so forth. You think of Final Fantasy XIV's expansions like Endwalker, which is sitting at a 92% metascore, or Shadowbringers, which is sitting at a 90% metascore. But I don't know of a single DLC, despite this incredible array of expansions and DLCs, I don't know of a single one that has actually achieved a metascore of 95%. And those like extra few
Also
percentages beyond, 92 or whatever, that takes a lot to get there. It takes such universal agreement that something is a masterpiece that it drives a score to that level. And that's a general agreement that this DLC is a masterpiece. Having put 20 hours into it, again, I still feel like I've not seen the best this DLC has to offer. But I will tell you that there are very few games in this world right now that I can play for hours and hours on end without having to take a break. And Elden Ring did that for me, and Shadow of the Erdtree did that for me again. I found myself losing track of time with Shadow of the Erdtree, playing, 6 hours at a time or whatever, and maybe more.
I wish I was better at video games,
and
so I could say the same.
This is an expansion that is essentially more Elden Ring, but does so competently, does so with such freshness, because the bosses are all so... I mean, the bosses are my favorite part of a FromSoft game. It's the stuff that I look forward to most. And the bosses in this game are not only incredibly designed and are some of the craziest looking creatures and entities you've ever seen. Just the battles themselves and their attacks
I don't enjoy
and moves,
dying
and
400 times.
it's also beautifully realized and presented. And beyond that, they are tough as hell. FromSoft is getting better and better at essentially upping the difficulty. They know that FromSoft players, they know that Soulsborne players are just getting too good at this game, are getting better and better with each new entry, and so FromSoft has to step up the difficulty, and they're definitely doing that. Some of these bosses are going to take you a while to beat. In fact, plenty of reviews out there already saying that this DLC might feature some of the hardest, if not the potentially hardest bosses that we've ever seen from a FromSoft game. And I'm sure there'll be ways people can use and exploit Elden Ring's just expansive mechanical kind of complexities to be able to come up with intricate solutions and whatever. But I play very traditionally, where I just kind of have melee weapons and go at it like a sort of a more traditional Dark Souls style gameplay experience. And playing it that way, like it is quite the challenge. And I'm someone who refuses to use ashes and summons and whatnot. But that option is there for those who prefer to go that route, and nothing wrong with that. For my part, I just stick to that traditional, I'm gonna beat this boss by myself kind of an experience. And the bosses just are awesome, and I don't want to spoil much more than that. And speaking of weapons, just that alone, the introduction of the new weapons and the sheer variety of new weapon types, and how much it expands the possibilities of the way you can play this game, and how it makes the combat feel new again, is a big part of the draw and appeal of Shadow of the Erdtree. I discovered my new favorite weapons, the backhand blades, which not only have great swiftness, but also have the special move where you dash diagonally and do sort of like a backhand stab. And that feels freaking awesome when you master it and know how to dodge and weave around with it, and being on the offensive at the same time, weaving around attacks, and just kind of making combat look so badass and so smooth and so cinematic almost. This is the weapon that I've been using most throughout my personal playthrough. But the thing is, there are other weapons that I haven't really fully explored or tried, that I haven't really even discovered at this point. So when I do find those, who knows, maybe I'll gravitate towards a new weapon and combat will feel fresh yet again. Just the sheer variety of weapons, the kinds of builds you can make, the kinds of options you have to really modify your playstyle to your liking, and to kind of really experiment with the game's intricate combat that is simple to get into but hard to master. That's a big draw and appeal of Elden Ring, and Shadow of the Erdtree just takes that even further into the stratosphere. And then the open world, man, I think that this game is about the size of Limgrave and Caelid put together, just in terms of if you look at the map itself from a volume standpoint or from a surface area standpoint. But even then, like, I feel like it's hard to really gauge how big this DLC is, because it's got so many vertical layers as well. So what you see on the surface area of the map when you attain the map pieces, the map fragments, it doesn't really paint the full picture. And it's worth noting that Elden Ring turns open world design into a true art form. I mean, just the way they place points of interest. I mean, the way the world looks. One of the things that Shadow of the Erdtree offers is new aesthetics, just some of the haunting or beautiful and mesmerizing vistas. But the way they mark landmarks in such a way that's just subtle enough to blend into the environment, but stands out just enough to make you curious to go there and see what you find. And usually you'll find something and it'll lead to great rewards and satisfying outcomes. Just the way the world is so intricately designed to kind of loop around into each other, both horizontally and vertically. Disgusting. So you're trying to reach an area that maybe is up on a cliff, and you're like, how do I get there? And then when you do find a way to get up there, and the way that loops back around to areas you've been into before, like this world just feels so rich in its sense of discovery, and there are not many games that like achieve that.
I found myself always getting distracted. I'd be like, I want to go there, and then I would, on my journey there, just find another boss or find things that would tell me to, like, go there first. Because, oh, it's going to be short, right? Just a short little loot. No, there's almost always like bosses just hidden everywhere that distract you.
The level that Elden Ring does. And it's all here, you know, you've got mini dungeons you might discover, or loot, or, you know, open world bosses, or just anything really. Cool little mini quests or situations that just kind of populate the open world. Ruins and or NPCs that might offer valuable items and loot and weapons, equipment, you name it. As I said before, I've spent about 20 hours into this game, and I've only just gotten a second map fragment and done a decent amount of exploration, but I haven't tackled the major dungeon of the second map fragment, and that's 20 hours in. From what I'm seeing, the general consensus from reviews seems to be that this DLC will take about 40 to 50 hours to beat. And I mean, even then, that's just essentially rolling credits while doing a good amount of exploration, but there's still so much left to do and see, is what a lot of reviewers seem to feel. So you might possibly spend even more time beyond 50 hours on this expansion. The length of this expansion and the fact that all of those hours feel substantial and compelling and fun and thrilling, all those hours feel like they respect your time and just really respect the fact that you want to have fun with this game. That is quite the scale for an expansion. This is like easily FromSoft's biggest expansion. It's not even close, you know what I mean? The sheer amount of content in this expansion is just absolutely absurd. And the fact that they're only asking $40 for this is the cherry on top. This feels like a full-fledged game. Not as big as, obviously, the base game Elden Ring, but it's still 50-plus hours, potentially, if you really want to see everything it has to offer. The fact that we're getting this at such a value, that makes this expansion even more worthy of praise. And there's no additional monetization elements in this one. There's no microtransactions. There's nothing locked behind whatever. You get everything for $40. Everything. It's all here. You get the full package, and it is one hell of a package. If the first 20 hours alone already offered this much, if 1.5 map fragments out of what I believe to be 4 map fragments total, and exploring those 2 areas and not really even being too deep into the second map fragment, if they already offered 20 hours of gameplay, and when those 20 hours of gameplay already felt so just riveting, I know I'm in for an incredible next 30 hours, maybe more, with the rest of the expansion. And again, I don't feel like I've even gotten to the really good part, and already this expansion feels exquisite. From Software, I don't know how they keep doing it every time now, but
he's just talking about how long it takes to play the game now.
I hope you'll allow me to take a little break from gaming news for this video to allow me to relate to you just some recent personal victories and accomplishments that I'm really proud of, and that I'm just still processing. So Inside Out 2 comes out in 2 days. This is the Pixar movie, the sequel to Inside Out 1. And I'm in Inside Out 2.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley!
Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
When you ask a voice actor what's like a dream goal in your career, a lot of them will tell you that one day I'd like to be in a Pixar movie. I'd like to voice a Pixar character. And that was certainly on my bucket list. I just never thought I'd actually, end up doing it, especially, in the sort of 4.5 years into my professional voiceover career. I've had the opportunity to play some amazing characters and feel so fortunate. But this is one that really when I booked this role, it really shocked me quite a bit. I thought for sure they were going to go for like this big name or whatever. But with this character, they specifically wanted someone who's done a lot of video game voiceover because the character itself is a video game character. And it's cool that they were looking for that level of authenticity of like people who recognize the style of voiceover that makes video game characters sound like those characters, especially because this is a character from sort of older generations of games and specific genres of games. And so eventually the sides to the character went out to, numerous actors who were up for the role. And, it was one person was going to get the part. And I did my utmost for this audition. I kind of had an idea for what they were looking for. But even then, it's a toss-up when it comes to who gets it, because everyone has the talent. It's just a matter of like what are they looking for? What flavor do they want, and who can provide that? And the odds happened to work in my favor somehow, some way. My audition happened to be what they were looking for. It happened to be the one that booked the part. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the character. This is Lance Slashblade. I love the fact that it looks like a PS2 character model. You can even see like the hair clipping through the shoulder and everything. You can see the sort of the pixelated edges, the aliased edges. This looks like a character model you would see in that era of video games, and I think the artist did just such an amazing job. Even things like the textures, like the abs, the way that's textured, and it's like the right kind of polygonal. Even the way they reference Super Smash Brothers and all the little details there was kind of on point. And the fact that this is kind of a combination of Final Fantasy and Super Smash Brothers, two franchises that I love. I mean, this was practically tailor-made for me, I feel. I connect with this so much. They just really got the aesthetic down to a T. He's this very melodramatic character who was obviously very inspired by Final Fantasy. And what this character represents is essentially that part of us that as we grow up, we sometimes develop crushes on fictional characters like cartoon characters, or in this case, video game characters. Lance Slashblade is a character who Riley, the main character, has a crush on, but she's kind of a little bit embarrassed about that, so she keeps that a secret, and shenanigans ensue from there. My character shows up and helps out the emotions in a pinch. Recently at Summer Game Fest, I got featured by Jeff Keighley. I was sitting in the audience, and he gave me a shout out before they showed a clip of my character. That was a really, really surreal moment, and that was my first time seeing the scene in its final form, until I get to hear myself not only be a character in a Pixar movie, but also speaking to Pixar characters. And, being a part of this, it was a bit of an out-of-body experience. And then we got the reviews here, which are looking pretty positive, sitting at a 91% fresh score from 99 reviews. I myself managed to watch the movie at the world premiere that I got to attend. And I know I'm biased, obviously. Obviously look at other reviews. But I think genuinely that even if I wasn't in the movie and I'd seen this, I'd really like it. It's fun and at times really hilarious, some great bits. But beyond that, it genuinely was emotional. The movie just tackles aspects of our psychology and just how we function as humans in a way that's palatable, easy to understand. And when the emotions hit, they hit hard because it's so relatable, even as adults. So I think they really, really nailed this one. And I think a lot of people are going to walk out with a few tears in their eyes. They really, really just made a movie that a lot of people I think will enjoy and will be thinking about. So that's really cool. And just seeing websites like, The Hollywood Reporter talking about my character, saying that discuss eyelash fluttering for flirtation with hunky video game hero Lance / Blade, played by Young, yeah, is delicious. Or seeing some of the earlier reviews from people who got to preview the first 35 minutes of the movie before the full movie was shown, saying things like how the movie introduces 2 new scene-stealing characters with very different animation styles, among them being Lance / Blade, who's animated like a PS2 character. Or seeing Games Radar officially reveal the character art and say this, comparing my scene to like the bit that Keanu Reeves did with Duke Kaboom, saying that he's one of the humor highlights of the footage screened. If you had told me years ago that an article would compare a scene of mine with Keanu Reeves, I would have thought you should probably go to an asylum or something. That's insane. That's breathtaking, if you will. The premiere itself was quite the spectacle. They held nothing back. I decided to represent Lance with purple and gems of green throughout. I thought this fit worked out pretty well, honestly. This is in front of the El Capitan Theater, which is where they hosted the premiere. And I mean, there were tons of people there who also brought their families, and it was like a packed house. And watching the movie was really fun and really, again, surreal. Like actually seeing my full scene, but also just seeing how the rest of the cast just brought their characters to life and how well the artist did with the movie. And I have to thank Kelsey Mann, who was the director, the man who was there in the booth with me, and we played a lot with this character, and I had so much fun. I mean, you can just tell from this photo the kind of energy that he has. He's just got this like giddy, joyful, and in a complimentary way, like goofball kind of like vibe to him that immediately puts you at ease. I was really nervous going into the session, but as soon as I met him, I'm like, oh, I'm in good hands, and this is just gonna be a blast. And this gentleman over here is Mark Nielsen, who's the producer on Inside Out 2. Incredibly grateful to him and to just the whole team for welcoming me just so warmly when they flew me out to their campus to record the session for this. This was back in like late 2023.
That's so
we took a photo together after the session. That's Kelsey right there. That's Mark and the rest of the crew here. Everyone was just so lovely. They showed me some like rough draft versions of the animation, and I thought, you know, damn, this is actually I think gonna be really funny. They told me what the concept of this character was and how, you know, they are trying to make him look sort of like a lower fidelity model because he's a PlayStation 2 level character and stuff. So I thought that was all great, but watching it all in the final version of the movie was really, really fun. I also got to thank my agent, Julie, who I brought with me to the premiere. She sent me the sides of the audition itself. She had me in mind and, you know, a couple others when she got this thing that Pixar wanted to cast for. And I just appreciate her for all the opportunities that she sent my way, for keeping me in mind for stuff like this, for allowing me the opportunity to be able to put myself out there, audition for these things, and book stuff that I never imagined I'd book. I also got to meet cast members like Kensington here, who plays Riley, the main character who inside her head resides the emotions, the main emotions that the movie is centered around. She, I thought, was really great in the movie. And then we have Grace and Sumaya, who play Riley's best friends, and they obviously had pivotal roles to play, and they killed it. And I think they're just really talented people. You can see that they're beaming, and they have so much ahead of them, and the fact that they're already achieving so much is really cool to see, and I'm just, you know, good for them. I'm really, really proud of them and all of their accomplishments. Now, funny enough, Grace and I have been in something else before, Persona 3 Reload. I play Mamori Hayase in Persona 3 Reload, one of the social links. Grace plays Maiko in Persona 3 Reload, who's another social link. It was just kind of cool that we got 2 Persona 3 alums in this movie as featured characters, and so we had a fun time chatting about that. Now, one actor who I really wanted to meet was the actor who plays Disgust, because my character Lance and Disgust have this romantic tension. Her name is Lisa Lapierre. I think she killed it in the movie, and as soon as we met, we were like, let's do the bid, and so we you know, immediately engaged in poses that are reminiscent to what you might find in the movie itself. She was just so much fun to talk to, and Lisa, if you're watching this, thank you for just the warm reception, and it was just so fun chatting with you. And yeah, I mean, the surreal and, dare I say, magical night kind of concluded, and I just took one last picture to memorialize and commemorate the fact that I got to go to like a Hollywood world premiere, like a Disney Pixar world premiere, and be in a Pixar movie. You know, I grew up watching Pixar movies, and Inside Out 1 was one of my favorites. I got to be in Inside Out 2. I got to see myself in Inside Out 2
animations
with, you know, the cast and the crew who worked on the movie inside this theater. And like I remember like seeing my name in the credits scrolling by, and I'm like it was very much out of body. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how I ended up here, man. Like I know how I ended up here, but it just, you know, it still takes a lot of like luck even to kind of be at the right place at the right time, where things align in such a way where you end up in a situation like this that so few people in the world can say they've had this kind of experience. And so I'm just so grateful, and I don't want to take this kind of memory and situation for granted ever. You know, you fantasize about chasing dreams like this, right? But when you actually find yourself in the reality of your fantasy, your brain just has a hard time processing, because fantasies just seem fictional, like unattainable almost. And so when you attain those dreams and goals, it just like, oh my God, what can you say? You know, like I'm just really, really happy and wanted to share my joy with you all. And thank you to, you know, just you, my lovely audience here at this channel, because like genuinely without you tuning in to watch my videos, without you being here with me and cheering me on and all these things, like I wouldn't be here without you. Like just, I mean, living in LA alone is expensive as hell, but the channel has been very obviously financially stable because of just your viewership, but also just the interactions I get to have with you guys, seeing you guys be so cheerful and wishing me the best and cheering me on my successes. And I just really felt like I needed to get this off my chest. I don't know, what a time to be alive. And I think I've rambled enough. But yeah, we'll see where life takes me from here. I might have to save this suit for a time where I get to play Joker. This green-purple situation's got some Joker vibes. Joker's been one of my dream roles, you know? So, you know, maybe years from now, that's where I'll end up landing. And when that happens, I'll wear this tux, maybe add some elements here and there to spruce it up a little bit. Anyway, now I'm fantasizing about the future. But hey, if this fantasy right here that I've experienced now can become reality, why not this next fantasy and the one after that and the one after that? And, you know, I hope if you have a dream or fantasy, I hope you will do the utmost to go after them because you never know what can happen. So that's all I have to say. Anyway, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. Back to gaming news after this. But yeah, I hope you don't mind me just kind of venting a little bit and just sharing some personal news with you all. Thank you for everything. And with that, I will see you guys next time. Yong out.
Yong out. Oh yeah. Well, I will say this keeps popping up in my recommended, and I am curious about it. So let's watch it really quick. 1.5 times speed.
Has been properly cancelled. They've delayed like 3 times now, but this time they've like cancelled. Like they've completely shut off development. It's never coming back. So guys, I just realized my t-shirt has been on backwards all day. Oopsie daisy. That is very embarrassing. So we've...
Oh my God. Yesterday, yeah, the shorts that I wore yesterday, I literally put them on inside out, and I was about to like change the camera to go back to like being live, you know, from my BRB screen. And I just like instinctively went to go itch my lower back, and the shorts were really high-waisted, and like there was a little tag that was sticking out. And I was like, what the heck is that? So I go and look in the mirror, and I see that it's a tag, and I'm like, oh my God, my shorts are inside out. So I had to go back to the bathroom and change them. If I wouldn't have itched myself, I would have gone live with my shorts inside out.
We've got 2 statements to look at. The first one is a forum post. Hi all, sadly we've decided to cancel the release of our long-awaited live sim, Life by You.
Okay, did Life by You have like a Kickstarter campaign? Did they take people's like pre-order purchases? That's sad. That's
This was an incredibly difficult call to make, as it is a clear failure on Paradox's part to meet both our own and the community's expectations. We realise this raises some large questions here. We hope to shed at least some light on why we opted to cancel rather than delay, as we communicated earlier. She then went on to say, Life by You has been in the works for a long time, and we've been very excited about the promise and the potential of this game. Our hope was always that it would be able to leave a mark in this exciting and new genre for us.
Seriously, speakers? Why the fuck are you doing this now?
About the promise and the potential. Yeah. She then went on to say, Life by You at least some light on why we opted to cancel rather than delay, as we communicated earlier. She then went on to say, Life by You has been in the works for a long time, and we've been very excited about the promise and the potential of this game. Our hope was always that it would be able to leave a mark in this exciting and new genre for us. That's why we've opted to delay it twice, to give the studio and the game a fair shot at realizing the potential we saw. For each delay we made, we've seen incremental improvements, which in hindsight may well led us to focus on details rather than the whole picture. A few weeks back, we decided to hold off on an early access release in order to reevaluate Life by You, as we felt that the game was lacking in some key areas. Though a time extension was an option, once we took that pause to get a wider view of the game, it became clear that the road leading to a release that we felt confident about was far too long and uncertain. This is not to say the game has not shown any promising qualities. Life by You had a number of strengths and hard work of the dedicated team that went into realizing them. However, when we come to a point where we believe that more time will not get us close enough to the version we'd be satisfied with, then we believe it's better to stop. This is obviously tough and disappointing for everyone who put their time and enthusiasm into this project, especially when our decision comes so late in the process. And then she went on to say, at the end of the day, our job is to release games that are fun, interesting, and challenging for our players, and every decision should be taken with that purpose in mind. When we get that right, we earn our pay. So how do we ensure we don't find ourselves here again? Honestly, there are no real guarantees. Games are difficult to get right, and we'll definitely make mistakes, which, as things go, always become painfully apparent in hindsight, but still shouldn't reach this kind of magnitude regardless. We have to take a long and hard look at what led us here and see what changes we have to make to become better. In the end, our mission remains the same, and we'll continue to take whatever steps we need.
I'm
just
really
to do that,
nervous
to do
for
just that. Okay,
Paradox,
I'm
actually.
Dyslexic. That was so hard. I thought the end of the statement was a little bit wishy-washy, but what they've basically said was they thought the game was a really good idea, but it would take way too long to make. This is honestly such a big issue with the modern video gaming industry. It's like video games that don't take long to make like they end up getting cancelled after being released because like they're released in a bad state. But then if they take too long, then it's not making money. And it's like if they don't take like if they do it in a short amount of time, it will be buggy and shit. So the community won't buy into and play the game, and then the shareholders will be pissed off and they'll abandon it. But then if they take so long, then it's too much money. It's like either way they can't win. This is honestly like this with all developers lately. I do feel gutted for the team who are working on Life by You, but obviously it had to be done. It had to be done. You guys know I've actually already played Life by You. I've put probably about 10 or so hours into the game. You guys already know I did a sponsored YouTube short, but you might not know that I was also going to do a whole dedicated sponsored YouTube video for Life by You, which was due to come out before it was cancelled. But as it's cancelled, I guess now I can tell you. Like, I definitely thought it was a bit rough around the edges. I didn't think it was that bad that they would need to cancel the game. So it seems like obviously they've got some really high standards. So now my personal theory...
It definitely looked rough. Like, the graphics just weren't up to snuff with other things nowadays. But yeah, I didn't ever think it was going to get canceled.
Theory is this is kind of maybe it's related to City Skylines 2. For those of you who don't play City Skylines, the first game was absolutely incredible. It was a game that killed off SimCity, and then City Skylines 2 came out, and because it was very unfinished, the player base basically dwindled. People stopped playing not only City Skylines 2, but they also stopped playing City Skylines 1, and now they're in this weird, like, I don't know, is remission the right word? Like, they're not releasing any paid for DLC for the game for at least a year now, literally until next year. They plan so much like DLC for this year, but they've had to put it all back until next year so they can work on fixing the game because nobody's playing it. They've also had to refund some DLC for other people, so like they're genuinely probably not making any money on City Skylines 2, so I think they've got a bit of a phobia now of releasing games maybe too soon and maybe just cutting losses before it's too late, if you know what I mean. So I'm definitely getting the impression that that's going to be something that's probably had an impact on it. I was sent this as a tweet, so we may as well have a look at this over here. By the way, I do read, like, when you guys like tweet me like useful information, I do read it. So I think this is supposed to be like some financial, it's like a different statement, but like a financial one. Paradox Interactive has today decided to cancel the release of the game Life by You. This means that the second quarter of 2024 will be impacted negatively by blah blah blah, something financial shit. For a long time we've held hopes for Life by You and the potential we saw in it, but it's clear that the game will not be able to meet our expectations. A version that we'd be satisfied with is too far away, therefore we're taking the difficult decision to cancel the release. And they've admitted in the next paragraph, we've performed poorly in recent releases. Then they go on to say, it is clear that we must make further changes so that the quality is more consistent and the promises we make to our players are met. And then some other things I don't understand. So yeah, as they kind of suggested in that paragraph, it sounds like it might be related to the other City Skylines 2. I don't know if any other Paradox games are maybe like not doing the best lately, I don't know. Their most recent game, Foundry, which is in early access, it's got very positive reviews. It looks like another random game. I don't know, like Paradox have so many random games. This one has got very mixed reviews, in other words, negative. City Skylines is very mixed. Star Trek Infinite, very negative. Oh my god. Oof. I think it's a real big shame. You guys let me know what you think about Life by You. There's obviously been a lot of complaints that a lot of players have had going through. Obviously the biggest one being the graphics. And a lot of people were talking about this literally from the first ever moment that the game was announced. Like the first bit of criticism that they got was it looks ugly. So it was very strange to me that that wasn't really changed that much since it was first released. Like, obviously some things about the way it looked got better, but in general, they didn't really adopt, I think, a good enough art style in my opinion. That was a very, very big thing, especially with a life simulation game. People care about aesthetics. It's all about designing your own house, designing your favorite character. Like people who like these kind of games, they like designing pretty things. So I can see why aesthetics definitely are a big deal for a lot of people. A thing for me that I've said before in videos, I didn't really feel like it had a direction. Like it didn't feel like it had its own unique spark or vibe. I didn't feel like it innovated in like its own very specific avenue. Like it felt very generic. So taking a look at all of their comments on the cesspit of Twitter, the home of all the incels, the Sims community left a really long message saying, long we've established a public video game company to announce a video game on the development level.
That sly little comment he just slips in there. Yeah, I think I'm curious to know what's going on at Paradox. Monka S. They're just afraid to release things now?
Where its main features are still in an unfinished concept phase. This is actually something really interesting that I was thinking about before, because they did announce Life by You extremely early, which is fine. Like it's normal for video game publishers, developers to announce games early, but it's not so common for them to show off their like cycle of gameplay concepts and things. I mean, even with Project Renee, they've shown off some things, but they've made it very clear in their imagery that like it's so like it's in development. Like they've even put like big like bold text on their screen saying like in development footage. Like they want to make it very clear like this is not it. Whereas with Life by You, they definitely didn't really make that distinction between this is a concept and this is what you're going to see in the unfinished products. I know they were very big on getting community feedback in their process of doing this. Like they literally did those videos, those development videos every single week showing so much of the game, which I mean, even in like Paralives, for example, obviously they've got their like sneak peeks for their Patreon members, but in terms of public, they did not show off like barely any sneak peeks really. They were quite selective about them until the main gameplay reveal trailer actually came out. One thing for me personally, I remember they were talking about a lot in their community feedback things like in this game you can do anything, like everything is moddable, it's Life by You, so you decide what you want to do, you can do this, you can do that. But in that sense, it almost felt to me kind kind of like not a video game, but more so like a tool, you know, like, I don't know, like Photoshop, like it's a tool that you use to make things. Like they were kind of talking about it as if it was some kind of tool rather than a game. Does that make, like, you guys know, like, my metaphors are so demented? Like, do you know what I'm talking about? Like, you can do anything, but okay, but like, why would I want to? Do you know what I mean? So I definitely kind of agree with the sentiment that they definitely maybe gave a little bit too much too early, but then feedback is always quite good. Maybe it's good to just have a bit more of a balance. I don't know. Is it Sims only competitive Paralives? Yes, Paralives and Inzoi now. We're one down, 2 more to go. Someone said with the way Paradox games have been coming out recently and how bare bones and barren of content they are, it's best just to kill it. Again, I can agree. As a very big city skylines, honestly, I love city skylines so much. Like, I'm literally obsessed. So I was definitely disappointed, if you guys haven't seen my review of that game when it came out, that it was a little bit bare bones. Someone said, let's concentrate to create shareholder value in the long run. This is honestly so important, which I think almost every single video gaming company like just does not understand. This is also why I actually have a lot of high hopes for Paralives, because they don't have shareholders. I definitely think shareholders are holding modern video games back. We live in a world full of free-to-play live service games, and for most genres, that works pretty well. For example, with like shooting games and things, like these kind of games are so popular and that live service model works extremely well. I play games like Overwatch and Valorant and I love it. Does the live service model work for live simulation games? No, it doesn't. Shareholders, it seems like in general, they kind of expect a live service model kind of quick short-term value that you would get from those kinds of games, but you can't really get that from all kinds of games, especially when it comes to simulation games or strategy games. So I definitely think there's a general issue in the video gaming industry of shareholders not understanding, you know, the investment and the development cycle, and a lot of misinformation maybe. Someone said this footage from Life by You perfectly describes how it makes me feel. That is so funny. Someone said, my thoughts and prayers are with those who have their jobs affected by all this. I completely agree. It's very unfair, and I hope it doesn't have a negative impact on their lives too much, because I know there's a lot of shit going on in the video gaming development world of people losing their jobs and finding jobs harder. Like, there's been so many cuts. I'm just hoping that either Inzoi or Paralives pulls through, because guys, EA can't have this monopoly any longer. I don't think I can pay for another fucking bowling DLC and another weather DLC. Like, I don't think I could do it. I don't think I can handle any more baby changing tables being locked behind a $40 expansion pack. Like, I can't do it anymore. EA needs to kick up the arse. You guys let me know your honest opinions about Life by You in development. Were you expecting this, or were you not expecting it? I wasn't expecting them to completely shut the game down, but I was expecting maybe a little bit, especially considering the fact that the game didn't get massive amounts of good feedback in the community. I've seen some polls done online about like Inzoi, Paralives, Life by You, and Life by You is always like the lowest on interest, so I can understand the reasoning. I am disappointed because I was really looking forward to it. From what I played of the game when I was making my early access content, I definitely thought it had a lot of potential, so I guess it's, you know, nothing good is ever easy, but then
it looked the least good to me, but it also came out the first, like, out of all of the other life simulators, Sims competitors. So, bro, what is this? Who is this? And why am I getting so many videos recommended of her? Well, sad. Rip Life by You. Rough. Well, you know what? I don't want to clean. Ja, I don't wanna. Let's take a look at what we have to do today. Oh no, I gotta sneeze. Hi, Doom Bunny. We ever gonna play Bellwright? They completely ghosted me, so no, I don't care. I don't care to play Bellwright anymore. No thanks. Doom Bunny, hello! Do I know what tomorrow is? Is it someone's birthday? That's always my first guess. But I will never know what, because I never know anything. I can never remember everyone's birthdays. Oh, shit! Day 169? Really? Oh, yeah! We talked about this. I remember, because we were, like, talking about how day 169 is going to be just before my, like, break. Kinda crazy. kinda crazy. Sheesh! 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 Day 169. Oh boy. Hi, Brandon. If I finish cleaning today, I have tiramisu on the list for Friday, right? We're making tiramisu on Friday. I wish people didn't have to work. What if I want to play games with you guys before I leave for 2 weeks? Not really leave, but basically. You guys can't play games on Thursday? Yeah. Just coming to visit. So I'm basically pausing stream for 2 weeks. Sims Bingo is gonna be up for 2 weeks. Who says I can't be Superman? I say that I know I can. Who says I can't be 10 feet tall? I say Zai, hello. You never join tennis on Fortnite or on Thursdays? Yeah, I never join anyone for Fortnite because I don't really like Fortnite. I don't know. I think it would be kind of fun to have like a little community day before I leave. Before I not play games for 2 weeks. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play some, not necessarily party games per se, just like some multiplayer games that we haven't really gotten to. I don't know. No. I'm leaving The Sims up. Guys, I've talked about it. I also made an announcement in Discord. Everyone needs to join the Discord and pay attention to the announcements channel in Discord because there are many important things in the announcements channel in Discord. That's why it's called announcements. Because it's important. Everyone needs to read that shit. There's a big long post about what's gonna happen for 2 weeks while I pause the timer. Announcements. I'll probably have to post again before I throw up The Sims for 2 weeks and like reference that announcement again. Like only 4 people reacted. Only 4 people read it. 4 people out of the thousands that are in my Discord. At least last I checked there were thousands. Wait, hundreds? I don't know. Probably not anymore. Hundreds. I'll comfortably say hundreds, but definitely not thousands anymore. There's no announcement about that, only the Sims thing. Yeah, exactly. The Sims thing. Saying that it's gonna take place for 2 weeks in a row. Meaning, it's going to be up for 2 weeks straight. An announcement of the announcement. Yeah. We're gonna have to. We are gonna have to. Oh, what? This is crooked. There we go. No, it's not crooked. Do 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 do. Oh great, now I'm gonna have that stuck on my head. Whoever's reacting and unreacting to that post. There will be some streams like the makeup stream. Maybe like a cooking stream. And I will be checking in when I restart because I still have to restart my PC. But yeah, I'm not going to sit at my desk all day. Sorry. I'm going to utilize this time to go outside and spend time with Chef. Because it's quite literally been a year since we've seen each other. So I'm going to prioritize him. There's no service on the mountain, Super. No service. I feel like there are some other things that I could do while Jeff is here, but it also just depends. Like, it's also my birthday week. So I've got some other things planned and stuff, and it's probably going to be pretty busy outside. So I don't want to make promises to do a bunch of different streams and stuff. I haven't seen Jeff since the Belgium stream. Belgium stream? You mean like when he streamed? He's been on my streams before, and he's definitely been in the VODs. We can all go out and touch grass. True. Encourage everyone to go take a walk. Be outside. But yeah, you're not going to be completely void of me. Like I said, I'll have to do, updates when I restart my computer. Probably. Unless it, becomes a thing where when I streamed at his place, that was like 2 years ago. You've definitely seen him before that, because he's been, here visiting like 3 times in a row. And we've streamed together from my place. But yeah, we'll see. There might be days where we want to have a low-key day too, and we decide to play some games or something. And we maybe might stream it. I don't know. We'll just see how it goes. Play it by ear, but for the most part, the schedule is going to be... It's going to be Sims every day, so you guys get your bingo cards filled and your prizes. And, a check-in every now and again. Quick check-in. Haven't seen Jeff in a generation. A generation? That's way too long. Financial consultant. Yeah, he's been in chat. You can't say you haven't seen him. He's been here. Saying hello. Get ready with me with Jeff? I don't know how boys get ready. Actually, that would be so cute to have Jeff do a get ready with me video. That's why I wanted him to do his own makeup. Because I wanted him to like explain to you guys, give you guys a little like, okay, I'm using this product from... I just think that'd be so fun. But yeah, he has a little bit of a routine. He washes his face and has a skincare routine and blow dries his hair and styles it every day. So, you know, he does something. I think he's been getting lax on his skincare routine though, so I'm gonna have to scold him and make him pick that back up again. Women don't know about the 8-in-1 shower gel. No. See, Jeff used to do that. When I met Jeff, he was an Axe body wash user all over. I was like, no, no, no. You're gonna use shampoo, you're gonna use conditioner, and you're gonna use face wash specifically meant for your face. You can use the Axe body wash on your body, sure, but do not put that shit in your hair, man. You're gonna, okay, he's always blow dried his hair though, so, you know, he needs like a little leave-in thingy. He has like oil that he uses in his hair before he blow dries his hair, and then he blow dries his hair, and then he uses like a clay. And he has a face wash, he has moisturizer. I think he might have serum and moisturizer. But he may have dropped the serum. I also know he dropped toner. And we're gonna need to get him on the sunscreen trend. I'm gonna instill sunscreen, how important sunscreen is on fair skin. Especially if he's out every day, like walking to work. Gotta wear sunscreen. Helps with anti-aging. So we're gonna get him on the sunscreen trend. I think I've tried to in the past and he's shown interest, but he just kind of uses like the sunscreen that's meant for your body on your face too, which can cause breakouts, and it can be like greasy and weird. So face specific sunscreen. I think potentially he would like the mineral sunscreen because that feels very natural on the face, whereas like chemical sunscreens can feel kind of oily. So we're gonna teach him all about sunscreen. He's so pale, so he's got to take care of that skin. No, he appreciates taking care of his appearance, you know, just as any guy should. Don't have time for that in the morning on work days, but like you get up earlier. And girls don't. Girls need sleep too, but you know what? We get up an hour before we have to be somewhere because we gotta do all the stuff we gotta do to look pretty. Otherwise, we're just gonna get made fun of and called ugly, and guys aren't gonna want to pay us any attention at all. We do. You get up. Okay, it varies from girl to girl depending on their routine, but you know, if you're trying to look good going somewhere, you gotta do all your stuff. You gotta have time to do all your stuff. Oil and liquid shit. What do you mean, Supa? You mean on your face? A skincare routine? Skincare routines are the best. The best. I'm telling you. It makes you feel so much better about yourself. Especially when your skin is just like glowy naturally. When you have acne, it ruins it. But honestly, last night I was looking, you know, I was taking all my makeup off and like applying my anti-redness serum. And I was looking at my skin and I was like, you know what? If it wasn't for this ding dang pimple right here, I have pretty good skin. I have pretty good skin. And you know what? I owe it all to my skincare routine. I do. I know a lot of guys don't like the feeling of body lotion because it makes you like sticky or whatever, but it's important to moisturize your skin. Keeps you from aging and turning into like dry, crispy snakes or leather. Did you have acne when you were younger? Define younger. As a teenager? No. I was so bad to my skin when I was in high school, I would sleep with makeup on. I would like not really wash my face very regularly. I was so bad to my skin in high school, but in my young adult years, I definitely developed some really terrible hormonal acne. That's why I was on Accutane. No, I wasn't a tomboy. I just was ugly. Water is enough to make your body function. It's not gonna moisturize your skin. Accutane is very harsh, yeah. I'm already dry all over, like dry skin everywhere if I don't use lotion, especially my face. So when I was on Accutane, I struggled hard. I would use straight up thick Vaseline on my face with moisturizer underneath to like lock in that moisture and like force my skin to absorb everything and create like a physical barrier to protect my face while I slept. I would still wake up with flakes. And my scalp would produce such little oil that I only had to wash my hair like once every week and a half, which is crazy to think about. But Accutane completely changes the way your body produces its own moisture. Someone in the chat just uses wet wipes and then reuses them, I bet. Disgusting. Wait, how do you reuse a wet wipe? Don't they like dry out? Wait, what area of the body are we talking about using wet wipes on? Hey, yo! Disgusting.
Kitty, you're so soft. want to access first? We've got a kitty. Look at this little kitty. She's so soft and so clean. But she's shedding like crazy. Okay, I can tell you rolled around on the floor. So you've got some weird stuff on your back. You've got some weird stuff on your back. Just a clean kitty. It's so soft. Like a cloud. Soft cloud keys. Have fun getting your back cracked.
I could use a back crack right now. You know what? Before we clean today, I was serious. My body feels so tight. Let's do a little stretching session. I'm serious. Like some body loosening yoga. Let's follow a little YouTube video. Yoga for back pain. Back pain stretch. 10 minutes. Honestly, something like that would be great. Back pain relief. 10 minutes. Let's do it, chat. See, that's the good thing about having Jeff around. He'll be able to like put pressure on my back and like, you know, I always ask him to step on my back. He's always like, okay, I don't want to crush you. Don't tell me when it's too much. My back feels okay, but you have fun. Back pain relief. My fat ass can't bend too much, so I think I'll pass on yoga today. What the heck? Why is everyone passing? Excuse me? Now that you mention it, I'd like you have to step on my back too. It's starting to feel tight.
Loosen me up, please. Ooh woo.
When I get a massage, the ladies walk on my back. A little pain, but still good stuff after tennis. Wait, after tennis walks on your back, you get ladies to walk on your back too? Everyone at Jeff and ask him for a back massage. I'm sure he'd be happy to help. Feel wrecked after tennis. Monka S. Thank you for giving me your prime. 75 months. Sheesh! Oh! Also Joker at the same time? What the heck? Thank you for giving me your prime as well. thank you, thank you. Shush! Big number. 75. 75 months. You play tennis? Do we need to call tennis? Tennis to give us tennis lessons about tennis? Definitely can do tennis. Okay. All right. Oh, you know what I need to do before I do anything? I do need to fill News fountain.
She needs some waters. Keith needs some waters. You need some key waters? Are you thirsty? Yeah. Okay, let me get you some water.
Okay, wait. I also gotta clean up my breakfast. I'll be right back.
Tiny keys, they need some water. Those tiny keys, they need some water. Have fun watching the footies, I. Okay, guys. Hush, hush, hush.
Okay, sorry. That is something that really needs to be done. Like Sunday. He's been out of water. I keep like refilling it enough so that it'll work. But she's definitely just been out of water this morning. So.
Now it's a fresh and full and clean. He's deserve clean water.
We gotta give her some brushings today. Some real brushings. Ooh. Nice. Jeff sent me a new bar. Downtown. We're gonna be going to some new places, I reckon. A bar that used to be a bank vault. Neat. Are we hunting ghosts this weekend or no? I would like to, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I would be down to play more Demonologist, yeah. I think with a group would be fun tomorrow. If we could. I can't join on Sunday. But if we play, if we're talking, you know, games to play before I go. Or I put up Sims for y'all. Yeah, I would like. Demonologist would be cool tomorrow because it's also, it fills the Thriller Thursday category. Tomorrow's Thursday! Dang. That's just crazy. Just absolutely crazy. Can you believe it? Okay, well. This weekend? Yes. It's on my calendar if you want to know the exact dates. I also think I want to wash and use stuff again. I know I just washed it recently, but I'd like it to be fresh and clean for the visit. And I want to clean my mirrors. That's something I want to add to the list. I don't get the at when the invites are out. What do you mean? I haven't invited anyone. Pretty sure when I did play Demonologist, I didn't add anyone. I just said whoever's in chat that has it, sure, let's play. Or I played alone. See, Neiman added sleep, which you gotta mark it off when you're done. And Taro added something, but never finished it. Is it 08? Something like that? Nope. You know what? I always change. I always change the command, and then I try to do the old command. I change it to something that I keep trying to do, and then I try to make it easier for myself. But then after I make it easier for myself and change the command to the thing that I kept trying to do, then I try to do the new thing that was the old thing. He's in town 2 weeks? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Oh, it's not 08, it's just regular 8. Why did I think there was a 0 in there? One. I'm gonna assume they're not coming back to mark off their task. Mom, did you finish your tasks? Why would you be in jail? What? What did you do that you have to go to jail for? You're not gonna complete that task. Oh, I have no idea over Santos. Starting specific times to play games or trying to plan specific times to play games never goes well. So I have no idea. No idea. I'm trying to think of other things that I want to do around here. Add. I mean, we already have a decent, like, list. Trying to think of how I can get New's litter box in there if I wanted to. Why am I hitting myself on the head with a pen? I don't know. I don't know. Demonologist! Spooky! I do that, but with my table. How do you have the strength to pick up your table and hit yourself on the head with it? You must be real strong. Real strong. One of those folding tables. Even those, to pick up with one hand and be able to go whoosh, whoosh, that takes some strength.
My right arm is a lot stronger than my left.
Got more laundry to catch up on, of course. That's in the list. Use crate. Obviously, vacuum. Mop, that's on here. Vacuum the couch. Call the eye doctor again. I need to take up my recycling. I did wash my bedding. What number is that? 64. We're supposed to wash bedding. No, you're supposed to let it get crusty. Hello, Fig. I don't know because I've got more cleaning to do. Oh, okay, I'm good then. I didn't vacuum yet, no. I mean, I did, but not like the deep vacuum that I want to do. I did a very quick vacuum. and just the walkable areas. Because I dumped out that yucca, so there was like dust, dirt, sand remnants on my floor. Wanted to get that. Do you do your dishes by hand or in the dishwasher? Both. It depends. Wood, pots, pans, hand wash. Everything else, dishwasher. Well, I would say let's start with that real quick. And see where we get. Sorry for doing this 2 days in a row, chat, but it's just what I like to do before Jeff comes to visit. He's basically coming to live with me for 2 weeks, so I want to like reset the area. Just like to do that before, so I'm not embarrassed. Okay, but first let's do this back stretch. Back pain relief, because for real. Let's do it. If I put this here, you're not even gonna be able to see me. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick first before, and then get my yoga mat laid out. So I'll be right back. Smells like campfire. Not die doing back pain relief exercise. Hey yo, you're gonna do you're gonna do it with me. I'm gonna see if I can get my gimbal working. We'll see how that goes. Please, 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 please. Did anyone listen to that song after me singing it yesterday a bunch? Get this one working. Okay. This has got to do its thing. Got to get all loaded in. And then, please, 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 please. Excuse me, log in? Bruh, I already did this. Log in with SMS verification. It's much easier. Pause champ. Sorry, I know it's frozen. Going to take a second. Take a second. Take a second. Don't you make me dramatically. Please, 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 please. These ninth graders can't write for shit. Tell him, Jatata. Give them all failing grades. Freaking tell him. They gotta get their shit together. Bro, come on. Send verification code. Hello. Hello. Wait, what? Now you just... Okay, now it's not making me log in, so that's fine. Seems legit. Connectable devices, desktop, camera, why it's so like black and fuzzy when it's in portrait mode. It's so weird. Nice. Wow! Okay, here we are. Here's what we're gonna do. This is a lot of work for just 10 minutes, but I want to get more used to using my gimbal. Because if I use it while I'm out, I want to know what I'm doing with it. Yeah, that plant does indeed do that. Okay, start tracking. My face is here, and we're gonna do some stretching. We're gonna do some stretching, and it's probably gonna lose my face, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oh, you get like up butt cheeks. Up butt cheeks? No looking at my butt cheeks, chat. Butt cheeks. Let me, I'm looking at my butt cheeks. Stop it, chat. No butt cheek peeking. Butt cheeks. But it's protection. Protection for my butt. Hey. Butt protection. Hell yeah, brother. Alright. Let's give this a try. Why does I feel like my mirror looks perfect. Yeah, my butt. My butt, bro. Looking at my butt. Weird champ. Alright. Let's pause this. Do this. Move this. I guess I gotta move this over here. It's okay. I'm not making you move.
Sky turns gray against a fiery display of red and golden hues, like the day I fell for you. So what will you do when the sun begins to fall? I'm waiting here for you. Won't you answer my call? Don't you wanna get cozy with me? We'll dive into a reverie. Oh, don't you wanna get cozy? We'll sail across an ocean of sheets. Da 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 da. The wind it chills you right to the bone. And soon we'll say hello to evening snow. So what will you do when the air gets cold? Won't you quicken your steps and hurry on home? Don't you wanna get cozy with me? We'll dive into a reverie. Oh, don't you wanna get cozy? We'll sail across an ocean of sheets. Dun, 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 dun.
Bro, I swear to fucking God, why isn't it working? Why? It did this last time. It's freaking annoying as frick. Stupid bitch. Fuck. I don't even know what to do to fix it. It just falls. Oh. It's like it's not connected to the other app anymore. Monka S is showing my butt cheeks. Is it showing my butt cheeks? The preview I see is when I was freaking out about my butt cheeks. Why did it choose that preview? It like, my phone went into low battery mode and just decided to stop using the other app. So annoying. Dude, seriously? Just stay using what I tell you to use. I thought about that too. I was like, is the camera gonna get all laggy again because of low battery mode? No, it just wants to be freaking stupid. Sideways, like I originally told you to do. Start using this one. Yes. Wow. Start tracking. Just don't be freaking stupid. Yes. Now stay. Stop being dumb. We just have 10 minutes of this video, and you've already wasted a bunch of it. Butt cheek protection, bruvs. Butt cheek protection. I swear to fucking bitches! What the fuck? Bro, how am I ever meant to do anything? Stop! Just use the app. Why
Exactly. Oh my god, and it tells me to like pick the app again and again every single time I change the orientation. Every single time I click start tracking. Why the fuck do I have to choose it 18 times? Well, my face is here. Literally, why? Why? This is why I gave up on it last time, and I just used my sleeping camera, because I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this, why it's being moody. Like, am I ever going to be able to use this out in a public setting, or is it going to be fucking stupid too? Why? It's annoying. It's like, hey, yeah, I kind of spent money on this. It'd be cool if it would actually, like, work. And, you know, do what I intended it to do. The fact that it doesn't, like, hold your camera either when you want it to. Like, if I could just get it to hold and not collapse, just fucking stay, I would just use that. But it tends to just, like, give up. I don't know how to keep it here. Like, I'm pretty sure that's gonna fall after, like, a minute of inactivity or something. We'll try it. We'll try it. See? See what I mean? Why? Why doesn't it just hold that position? What the fuck good are you? Huh? What the fuck good are you? Just like blinks of inactivity or something. I don't know. It blinks. Like, oh no, I don't know what mode to do because you didn't tell me. I fucking told you to stay put, dumbass bitch. That's what I told you to do. That's what you need to do. Stop changing. If it does it again, I'm just gonna go to my scuffed camera. Sorry. Yep, okay. Fuck you too. I'm literally so fucking pissed at this thing. Why? You are expensive as fuck! Why are you not working? Why are you being a dumbass bitch? Don't get a gimbal. Just get a selfie stick. Just get a regular, non-technologically powered selfie stick. Just do that. I'm gonna go plug my phone into charge because now the battery's low. And I don't know. This thing gets so hot too. Like this part is really hot. I don't know if that's normal. I wonder if maybe it like overheats. Yeah, it's like real hot right here. Like ouchy almost. Like not just warm, but like ouchy hot. I don't know. Some research I should probably do. Okay.
Sorry, we're just gonna use my scuffed camera, and y'all are gonna watch me like this. And now we're gonna go back so that I can do this properly.
Won't you quicken your steps and hurry on home? Don't you wanna get cozy with me? We'll dive into a reverie. Oh, don't you wanna get cozy? We'll sail across an ocean of sheets. Dun, 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 dun. Winter makes me sad, but with you to hold and hand, as the days they get shorter, we have reason to get closer. Don't you wanna get cozy with me? Leaving the old life behind, giving the new one a try, making the past as we go, trying a new way to grow, finding a new way to define the way our life is in this time, changing familiar thoughts as we go, shaping the world that we show. So many different ways to make us fly. All of the chances we have to ask why so little time we still have to try. Day by day we'll make it right. You gave me a reason to climb so high I got out of sight. The moment we dove way too deep made you see a new side of me.
All right. I didn't really get my upper back, but I really don't know what else to do to get the upper back. But I don't know. It at least feels a little loosened up. But yeah, okay. Cool. PogChamp. Now we go to standing mode. I like these shorts for yoga and things like that. I need to get more shorts of this length. Like, I got the Sasky shorts thinking that they would be more like this. They're too short. They ride up. I gotta find the right length that stays in the middle of my thigh instead of riding up, like, right to where my butt cheek ends. Ugh. That's what I find most comfortable for doing this sort of stuff. Which ones are the Sasky ones? The ones I wore yesterday. You may have noticed I kept having to like constantly pull them down after everything that I was doing. Because they just ride up so easily. Yoga mat. Back in the closet you go. Okay. Let's get some cleaning going again. So I'm going to start by brushing you, I think. And then I'll vacuum and then mop. And then we'll see how I feel about the other stuff. It's the reason people get yoga pants. Yeah, I have yoga pants. But I actually don't find those comfortable to do yoga in. Because you constantly have to worry about them, like, because they flare at the bottom. So you constantly have to worry about them, like, you know, going up. I don't know. That was my next thing. I think... I don't know. I kind of just want to do today's hits, perhaps. And if you mean leggings, I even don't really like to do yoga in leggings. I don't know. I prefer the shorts. I feel like there's so much more mobility in the shorts. Leggings, I feel like, are too restricting. And if you, like, bend too much, like that squat, like where you go like this and, like, open your knees, like push your knees with your elbows and get down really, really low. That one is like a true test of the stretchability of your leggings. I feel like a lot of them just don't stretch that much. I feel like I'm going to rip them. I mean, yes, they're stretchy, but it's so tight and uncomfortable. And I'd rather just the shorts that go to your mid-thighs with, you know, more flexibility around your joints and stuff. All right, let's see. Okay, even though it's not like a vibe booster, I still haven't listened to all of Billie Eilish's newest album. I only hear like the first 4 songs and then I zone out. So I think I'm going to throw this on, but throw it on shuffle so that I listen to things out of order and get a little mix up of... Oh my god, that scared the poop out of me. Not really, because girls don't poop. But, yeah. I want to just listen to stuff, you know?
Listen to it and see what I think.
Alrighty, chatters! Let's have another successful cleaning day. Where's my to-do tasks? There we go. Let's put them back down here. My phone is going to need to charge, so I guess we'll have the other camera plugged in over there. Or maybe we just go without for now. Move my charger. There we go. Oh, I was muted back there anyway? Okay, that's fine. I was gonna mute here anyway. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. And then I will get to cleaning.